Good morning, Your Honor.
Hey, good morning. Who's that you have there, Mr. Pannell?
Mr. Pannell.
Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning, Judge.
First up, I have Mr. Nelson.
Ready to go, Judge.
Who do you have, sir?
I have Deangelo Hasty.
Sir.
Hasty.
It's an add-on, Judge.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Where did it come from?
Your Honor, I reached out to defense counsel to ask if we could appear before Your Honor today. I'm wondering if the court will accommodate us briefly.
Oh, okay, you didn't notify the clerk?
No, Your Honor, I'm sorry. It was established late enough yesterday in the afternoon. I did not. I'm sorry.
You have the case number?
Yes, I do. 24-55882-FY.
All right, calling case number 24-5588201. The defendant, State of Michigan versus Deangelo Hasty. The defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree, count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree, and count 3, police officer assaulting, resisting obstruction.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rick Nelson, P39317 on behalf of Deangelo Hasty. Your Honor, is he in the waiting room? Because he texted me that he says he's been here since 8:30.
I have a Kenya Smith, a Johnny's Note 20, and an iPad 2. What's your pleasure, Mr. Nelson?
Can you give him a few
Actually-
minutes? Go ahead, Ms. Moore.
Oh, no, I was going to place on the record my request, but if you'd like to wait for your client.
Yes, Judge, I would. It'd be helpful. Give me a few minutes.
While we're waiting on your client, I'm going to Mr. Parker. Mr. Parker, good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. I have Miss Smith. Could I be put in the waiting room? I went to visit her the other day and she had tethered out, and the number I have is not a good number.
Go ahead and join.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Fanning, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you today?
Good, and yourself?
Great. Thank you for asking.
You here on Sharon Taylor?
I am. And I don't know if she's here, but I'm prepared to waive her appearance because I'm going to be asking for competency.
Calling case number 2456182. The people of the state of Michigan versus Sharon Danielle Taylor. The defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, count 2, domestic violence. Today's the day and time set for a probable cause.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Andrea Fanning, P42853, appearing on behalf of my client, Ms. Sharon Taylor. Your Honor, if my client is not present, I would ask to waive her appearance. I would indicate I have been in contact with her. She knows that my request is going to be to refer this to the forensic center for competency.
The court will waive the defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty. And we want to refer to the forensic center for a competency evaluation.
Yes, Your Honor. I know you no longer can do criminal responsibility, so I'll just do what I can do here, right?
Okay. All right, I'll refer the matter. We'll set a review date for June 19th at 8:30.
That should work. Thank you so much, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Thank you, you too.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Mr. Mnuchin.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm here on Gerard Dixon. It's a PCC. We want to set an exam date and address the tether hours.
Let me call it.
Calling case number 2456183. The people of the state of Michigan versus Gerard Dixon. The defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Today's the day time set for probable cause.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Max Manukian appearing on behalf of Gerard Dixon, P76341. And I know that Mr. Dixon is in the waiting room. I would ask if he could be brought in because we wanted to address his tether hours.
He's not in the waiting room under his name.
Judge, could I call him and put him on speakerphone?
Why can't he log in with his name?
Judge, I was not aware that he had the wrong name on, and it's pretty complicated to explain how to get people to that step.
Why don't he just tell me what name he's under? If he's there.
I don't know what name he's under. I'm sorry.
You're about to call him, right?
I'm sorry?
You're about to call him, right?
Yes.
But when you call him, ask him.
Okay. Thank you.
Ms. Woodson.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. What can I do for you?
I have James Pannell, 3 cases.
Pannell or Pennell?
Pannell.
Okay, James. All right. You ready for that?
Well, Judge, I believe his name would be Johnny's Galaxy.
Okay.
Is that...
All right.
Calling case number 2455615. The people of the state of Michigan versus James Pannell. The city is charged with count 1, home invasion first degree. Count 2, larceny from a person. Count 3, domestic violence second offense notice. Habitual offender fourth offense notice. Also calling case number 2456168. The people of the state of Michigan versus James Pannell. The defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, third degree. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, third degree. Count 3, domestic violence, second offense notice. Habitual offender fourth offense notice. Also calling case number 2456121. The people of the state of Michigan versus James Pannell. The defendant is charged with count 1, weapon, firearms, possession by felon. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 3, weapons, felony, firearms, second offense. Count 4, weapons, felony, firearms, second offense. Count 5, domestic violence, second offense notice. Habitual offender fourth offense notice. And also calling case number 2456120. The people of the state of Michigan versus James Pannell. The defendant is charged with count 1, home invasion first degree. Count 2, witness intimidating. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 4, domestic violence, second offense notice. Count 5, malicious destruction of personal property less than $200. Habitual offender fourth offense notice. Today is the day time set for probable cause.
Is that for cases?
Yes.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249 on all 4 cases.
Good morning, Your Honor. Danian Woodson, P 68870 on behalf of Mr. Pannell on all matters.
Unmute yourself and tell me your name, sir. Never mind. What's your pleasure, Ms. Woodson?
Your Honor, I would like an exam date for all matters. It's my understanding they all involve the same complainant, so we can schedule them all for the same day if that works for the court.
Court will continue the plea of not guilty and set all 4 matters for preliminary examination. How is
Oh, Your Honor, this isn't my client.
Excuse me?
This is not my client. My client has similar charges, but this is not the person I went to visit yesterday at the county.
No, that looks like Philip Pannell. That's a different one. Are you waiving his presence?
Yes, I can waive his presence, Your Honor.
Waive the defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty and set all matters for preliminary examination on, let's do March 27th at 11 o'clock.
That's fine, Your Honor.
The bond will be continued.
Judge, I hate to interrupt, but on Hasty, can he call in? Is there a number he can phone you in?
He's not able to get on Zoom?
No, he's trying. He says he was in a waiting room under iPad too, but if he's not, he wants to know if he can call in. It's a very quick hearing.
I saw iPad too. One second. It's not there anymore.
Okay.
You can call 965-228.
Okay.
965-2283.
Okay. Thanks, Judge.
I just brought in iPad too.
Okay. Ready to go then. That's him. There he is.
Okay, we're ready on case.
Calling case number 2455882. The people of the state of Michigan versus Deangelo Hasty. The defendant is charged with counts 1 and 2, criminal sexual conduct, fourth degree. Count 3, police officer assaulting, resisting, and obstructing. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724.
And Rick Nelson on behalf of client, Your Honor, who's present now on Zoom. Mr. Hasty, state your name.
Deangelo Hasty.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Nelson?
Well, Judge, this is a prosecutor. I believe she has something to say.
That is correct, Your Honor. We have an exam date scheduled for this Friday. That's March 22nd at 10:30 in the morning. I have a conflict. I was looking to get the exam covered. However, the actual conflict in this case is that the victim, who is a minor, she's still in high school. She, it appears, is on a trip with her family. She is going to be not in the state of Michigan, from my understanding, from March 19th, so today, through March 25th. I am asking for an adjournment. I recognize that this is not ideal for the court's purposes and defense counsel's purpose, and the defense is going to be objecting. I just would like to note that I did reach out to defense counsel early last week to let him know about this and to see if there was any way that we could actually move up the exam date so that it would not further inconvenience the court in terms of a time frame perspective, but unfortunately that was not able to be worked out.
Mr. Nelson, is your client in?
My client is out, Judge, but he strenuously objects. You can see he's dressed appropriately. He's taken this matter extremely serious. Was anxious to get this exam underway this Friday. We would strongly object. It seems to me that this young lady knew that there was a court date and chose to leave and go on vacation or a trip. I understand that, but he's ready to go. He wants to go. So we object to any adjournment.
When is the complainant coming back?
Your Honor, I believe they come back into town on Monday, March 25th. I'm not sure of exactly what time they're back in the Metro Detroit area. So I don't know if an afternoon exam would be successful, but they should be available anytime after the 25th.
No. No.
How long ago was this exam set?
Your Honor, this was set about 2 weeks ago. It took me 3 days to get in touch. I'm sorry, 4 days to get in touch with the victim's family through the victim advocate. And then over the weekend, I reached out to defense counsel, letting him know about the conflict. That was 9 days ago that I alerted defense to the conflict.
Right. So when the exam was set, you got in touch with the complaining witnesses and they advised you that they already had a vacation scheduled?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. Okay. Mr. Nelson, are you available March 27th?
Judge, unfortunately, I'm available March 26th, anytime in the afternoon, or March 29th.
March 29th is Good Friday. You'll be here by yourself.
Oh, okay. Some courts are open in the morning. Any time on the 26th in the afternoon?
26th is my homicide day. I already have a homicide scheduled.
25th in the afternoon?
Not sure if they'll be back by the 25th. You don't have anything available on the 27th?
Judge, if you can start it at 2:30.
How many witnesses, Ms. Moore?
2, Your Honor.
Hate to schedule things that late, but given the circumstances, I'll schedule it on March 27th at 2:30. The court finds good cause for the adjournment and bound to continue.
Judge, one last request. My client has been placed on a tether since his release from the jail. He has a full-time job, very sensitive job, works heavily with the largest police force in the city of Detroit. He's known this family for quite a few years. There's already a no contact condition, which has never been violated, in place. I would ask Judge if he could remove the tether for this man. He's been in constant contact with me. We've discussed this matter at length. And in my mind, he's taken this matter extremely seriously. And I would ask that you please remove the tether.
What's the issue with the tether?
Well, Judge, quite frankly, in working with law enforcement and having a tether on, it's just, and I understand it. It's not necessarily, it's an inconvenience, and it's humiliating.
What does he do with law enforcement?
He works in a tow capacity for the city of Detroit Police Department. Does all their towing.
Ms. Moore?
Your Honor, first of all, I do recognize that I have requested the adjournment in this case. My only concern, Your Honor, is that the defendant was extremely resistant and extremely combative with police officers, that it led to the police officer resisting an obstructing charge. And additionally, he was so resistant that he still has not been fingerprinted because of his behavior in and around the scene and back at the police department. So my concern is that if Mr. Hasty is appearing in court today via Zoom, dressed for court, maybe there's been a change in behavior, but these charges arose out of a situation where he was not compliant and not doing what officers asked him to do.
Well, Your Honor, I don't want to get into the facts of this case, but there's a reason for all of that. Obviously, this is a very sensitive charge in itself. So yeah, I don't think anybody was ever happy being confronted with a situation where something as this is being said about them, that they did this act. Obviously, he was upset. After that, he's acted very appropriately, Judge.
And closely with law enforcement, I would think that he would be at least cooperative enough to at least allow them to fingerprint.
Well, Judge, how about if he goes and does that, and then you release the tether, show some good faith?
I'm not really inclined to release the tether. In fact, I'm not sure why the tether even poses a problem. I understand that he works with law enforcement, but wear long pants. Who sees the tether?
Your Honor, if he could address the court, I'll just let him speak a few minutes. Mr. Hasty, can you unmute?
Hello.
Yeah, you seem to have a lot to say. What are you trying to say?
I'm sorry. Are you addressing me, Judge?
Yes, I am.
Judge, he's asking about the tether, Mr. Hasty.
Okay. Yes, the tether. You can see the tether on my leg.
Sir.
You can. There's nothing that I could do to conceal the tether. But for more important, may I say just one thing?
Go ahead.
I have a tether on my leg, and I'm being dealt with in as if I'm guilty of something. There is absolutely nothing that substantiate or can justify me having a tether on my leg, working with the police. I work with law enforcement. So law enforcement always knows where I'm at. I have done anything. I'm 53, about to be 53 years old. Ask the prosecutor, why isn't she ready? She should be ready. People can't go on vacations, and my livelihood and my character is at stake here. And they get to go. You can accuse me of raping you, but you could go. Obviously, you're not that concerned, and you're off on vacation. That's not fair to me, Your Honor. It's really not fair. And there is no evidence that we went to Foot Locker. There's no video. The prosecution has not attempted.
All right, Mr. Hasty, you don't want to get into the facts at this point. We're
I
just
want to
talking.
get into facts right now.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
We're just
Yes,
talking
I
about.
do.
We're just talking about the tether.
The facts are this young lady has told a blatant lie. The video at Foot Locker, the detective asked for video from Foot Locker, but didn't ask for video. He didn't ask for video from the Foot Locker inside the Foot Locker, but he asked for video from the parking lot. He never asked for the video. I should never have been arrested. I was in the car asleep. They could have went to Foot Locker, got the video to substantiate this young lady's claim. She's never been at that Foot Locker. Let's get the video. Let's get the phone record. She said she called me over to take her to Foot Locker. In fact, there's no phone call placed to my phone. There's no phone call placed from my phone to her. I stopped by. I used to live at that house. I paid bills at that house. Yes, I stopped by. Yes, I was intoxicated when I stopped by and I fell asleep. She mad because I didn't buy her no Jordans. And you gonna tell the people that I raped you?
I can understand.
I am livid, Your Honor. I'm livid.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you're gonna have to show some self-control here, sir.
I'm having self-control. I'm at home, but I'm upset. Have you ever been accused of being a pedophile, Your Honor? It's very, 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 very. I was in jail for 7 days, sir. I spent 18 years in prison. So for me to go to jail for 7 days after 30 years for this type of charge?
What were you in prison for?
For armed robbery. I used to rob people. I ain't never raped nobody. I spent 18 years. That happened 32 years ago. I've been out 14 years.
So I'm trying to restrain myself from asking more questions, Mr. Nelson.
You can ask me anything, Judge. You can ask me anything you want.
That would not be advisable, because I would want to know, first of all, how old is the young lady we're talking about? Apparently
They said she's 16.
She's 16 years old?
Yes, sir.
First question that arises to my mind is, what are you doing with the 16-year-old?
She's a family member. I've been around her all her life. I wasn't with her, Your Honor. I know her whole family, her grandmother, my grandmother, and her grandmother. That's how far we go back. I've been around all of them, their whole family. I raised her. I raised the grandma. I've been around. I changed their diapers. I'm not no stranger.
Should be a very interesting preliminary examination.
Yes, we can have it right now. You can call her, put them on the phone. There's no excuse for not. Y'all going past my 14 days. I'm supposed to have an exam 14 days to probably call Judge.
Stop. What?
I've gone past, the prosecutors had plenty of time, Judge.
Yeah, I've heard enough. Violence continue. Thank you, Mr. Nelson.
Okay, so 2:30 on the 27th, 26th, was it?
27th.
27th, yeah, 2:30. Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Nelson.
Okay, you're all set, Mr. Hasty.
Mr. Parker.
Yes, Your Honor. We're ready to go, and we'd like to set a preliminary examination date, please.
We call the case, please.
Calling case number 2456181. The people of the state of Michigan versus Kenya Smith. The defendant is charged with count one, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count two, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, causing injury. Today is the day and time set for probable cause.
Appearances for the record, please.
Morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
James Parker, on behalf of my client, Ms. Kenya Smith. My P number is 53832.
Ms. Smith, start your video. Tell me your name for the record.
Kenya Smith.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Parker?
Your Honor, I'd like to set this for a preliminary examination, please.
The court will continue to plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination, housed March 27th at 9:15.
9:15.
Yes, sir.
That'll be a good date.
All right, March 27th at 9:15, bond will be continued. Thank you.
Uh, Yeah, I'll call you, Ms. Smith. We're finished. Ms. Drain, can you make sure that I get all videos and everything like that?
Yes, I'll send that to you.
Thank you very much.
Sure.
Everybody have a good day.
As well, Mr. Milligan, you ready on Dixon?
We're finished, Ms. Smith. You can leave.
All right.
I'll call you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Okay, we're ready on Dixon.
Calling case number 24-56183. The people of the state of Michigan versus Gerard Dixon. The defendant is charged with count one, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count two, domestic violence. Today's the day and time set for probable cause.
Appearances for the record, please.
Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Max Manugian, P76341, appearing on behalf of Gerard Dixon.
Is this him here with the glasses on?
Yes, Judge.
He hasn't connected his audio. Were you able to speak to him?
I was able to speak to him over the phone. I don't see that audio isn't connected.
All right. What's your pleasure, counsel?
One moment, Your Honor. I'm texting him to connect to the audio. Judge, at this time, Mr. Dixon understands his right to a preliminary exam. He wishes to hold that exam. I see that it's currently scheduled for March 26th. I am fully booked that morning. Or fully booked that entire day, actually.
Can you do March 25th at 9 o'clock?
I can, Your Honor.
All right, March 25th at 9 o'clock. Bond will be continued.
And Judge, we were hoping to address his tether hours.
Okay.
Mr. Dixon works two jobs. He works a day job as a barber on Livernois, as well as he works a graveyard shift at a factory called Liminar in Southfield. He's a CNC machinist there. He has no criminal history of any kind. He lives with his mother in the community. I would ask if the court would remove his tether restrictions, not remove the tether, but remove the hourly constrictions, because it's preventing him from being able to work his night job, and he's gonna lose it if that's not changed really soon.
Ms. Drain?
Your Honor, I don't have any objection to that. I would ask for some sort of proof of employment, though.
And he has to provide verification of his employment to the tethering office and send over an order to that effect.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. So as of now, once he sends that proof in, is he okay to go to work at night?
Once I sign the order.
So do you need the proof yourself as well? Or are you saying once you sign the order after this hearing?
Yeah, because what I'm gonna write on the order is that upon verification, we'll be able to do that. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. You're all set, sir. Okay, so we just have Mr. Pannell. Philip Pannell. Yes, thank you.
Martin, he's a very.
She's still on.
She's a.
Okay, Mr. Martin, we're gonna need another attorney for Mr. Pannell. That's Mr. Martin.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, 210-0-5-6-4-6-0. Yeah. Yes. Okay, thank you. He said to take care of right now. He might be somebody.
Okay. What are you folks here for? For what? Oh, this gentleman here? Alright. So the holdup is his attorney that was originally assigned to have some personal issues going on, but she's not going to be able to continue his representation. Nothing, personal matter. So you called for him to be assigned the attorney to evade that. I'll be right back.
Thank you. Yeah.
We're actually down to 10. Let's turn the shows up.
Sorry.
I said we're actually down to 10 unless someone shows up.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna step out here, just move a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, it looks like I have an attorney here for Mr. Kenneth. Ms. Moss?
Good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm so sorry. Something's wrong with my Apple notebook. I tried to zoom in, it wouldn't let me unmute, and it wouldn't let me start the video. I'm sorry about that.
The spot appointment for Mr. Pennell?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful.
Calling case number 24-56146. The people of the state of Michigan versus Philip Pennell. The defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, assault with intent to commit sexual penetration. Habitual offender fourth offense notice, today's the date and time for a probable cause.
Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the Honorable Court, Vanessa Moss, representing Mr. Pennell. My P number is 63901.
All right, and Mr. Pennell, I think he's half awake over here.
Excuse
Tell
me?
us your name, sir.
Philip Michael Pannell Jr.
Yeah, okay. What's your pleasure, Ms. Moss? I know you've just been spot appointed. You have no discovery in the light.
Absolutely, Your Honor. So I'm going to ask that you give me some time to get the discovery so that I can meet with my client. We can go over it. I don't know if this court will give me another PCC date or if you would just set it for a preliminary examination.
What I'll do is I'll adjourn the PCC to this Friday at 8:30, March 22nd.
Okay.
March 22nd at 8:30, Bound Beacon 2.
Okay. I'll see you at 8:30.
All right. Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, we're down to our first exam at 10 o'clock. Ms. Drain, have a great day.
Thank you. You as well.
You're all set, Mr. Pannell.
So I can't get no bond or nothing, or no personal bond or anything like that. I'm
Not at this time, sir. Your attorney will discuss the case with you and try to decide which route you're gonna go on Friday when you come back before me. She'll probably address about.
Today's my birthday.
Happy birthday.
And all right. So so I still got the 10%, $10,000 bond, right?
If that's what your bond is, yes, sir. There's some people here in the audience that wanted to say hi to you.
Hello. Don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype. If you get me out, please. I appreciate it. It's my birthday. Don't believe the hype. I love you. Please.
Happy birthday. How old are you?
I'm 47 today.
Okay, well, happy birthday.
I was supposed to be here just to get a PPO. That's it. I was supposed to get a PPO. That's it.
And also, anything else about your case, sir? Have a good day.
Have a good day. Please get me out. Love you. Trust me. You already know. Seal the deal. Love you.
All right, so he'll be back Friday with his attorney. His attorney will discuss the case with him and decide what route to take.
Okay, thank you so
Thank you. All right,
much.
have a good day.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of yours. Thank you.
All right, deputy. Have a good day, sir. Appreciate you.
Have a blessed one.
You too. Check. What's up, Nigel? How you doing, man?
Doing good, you doing all right?
All right, how's it going?
All right, I just want to peek my head and say hello to
I
you.
appreciate that. You being safe out there?
Oh, yeah, for sure,
All right.
for sure.
Okay.
We'll talk to you
Tell
later.
mom and dad I said hello, okay?
Likewise, you do the same.
Will do.
This lady on the phone saying she has an emergency, motion or something like that, so she just asked them, what do you hear motion? I'm not sure. Okay, so what do you need to do? Just come here, or just file a motion?
I'm looking good, Judge. Nobody's here. Nobody. That's a bad sign.
Hey, Mr. Sullivan, come in, don't be shy. How are you? All right.
I'm assuming he's in the back, right? Should be up here in 2 minutes. Your man did it, bro. Variance for
Thanks, that's fine.
Second case was for us.
Okay. Who's the attorney on that? Is that Mr. Johnson?
It is, Your Honor.
Okay, how you doing, sir?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
Good. Seems to get the phone. It looks like you got your.
Hey. Okay, good. Somebody told me one of the cases was. You're away it.
That's right.
23 cases away it.
Yeah. Which one is the waiver? The one with the second degree arson and the.
The cat trial, A with 23 cases.
So that's your turn. All right. Before we go on the record, can I speak with the defense counsel briefly about a point of law before we call the case? Okay. Sorry, I want to clarify one thing with the defense counsel. All right. Just one issue.
How you doing, Mr. Sullivan?
I'm well, Judge. How are you?
Doing okay.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I have to tell you, this is Hot Sam's downtown. It was treated real nice. So.
What you get from Hot Sam?
So you look good today. The weather's nice.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready for bed.
You think we should approach on this issue?
That's fine.
Judge, can defense my approach on an issue?
Okay.
Which side do you want to sign?
So this is. And this came, this that statute, just one moment, Judge. Yeah. So. Just when I thought I've seen it all.
No, don't that always surprise you, Judge?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about that.
I hadn't either until post-charging, and then I was discussing it with Louisa, who did the arson and other matters for many, many years. And she's the one who put that in my ear and.
Interesting.
Sarah, just one second. 750.9.
Thank you.
It's all on that. You're all on this one.
Okay. I've been doing this stuff for a good 30 years. And I've never seen that charge. Wow. Okay, let Mr. King know we're ready.
we go. Get away with it.
Have you guys signed the waiver form?
We have not yet.
Thank you, Judge.
Hope that was the right one. Getting both files. So.
Oh.
The right one.
Yeah. All right, calling the case 2360045, people of the state of Michigan versus Marvin Rudolph Scruggs. Defendants charged in count 1, first degree arson, count 2, assault with intent to murder, count 3, home invasion, first degree, count 4, arson, preparation to burn the building resulting in injury, count 5, assault with intent to great bodily harm, listed murder by strangulation, count 6, malicious destruction of building, $20,000 or more, count 7, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 8, domestic violence. Domestic violence, second offense notice. Defendant has judicially been fourth offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. EPA Larry King from People, E78774.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Pete Stefan Johnson on behalf of the defendant, P39546.
Tell me your name for the record, sir. There's a date and time set for preliminary examination, Mr. Johnson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, I've had a chance to speak with the defendant, and we would like to waive today's examination.
Sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, Mr. King?
Your Honor, before the waiver is placed on the record, people make an oral motion to add a single count in the alternative to count 2, that being a single count of attempted murder, a violation of MCL 750.91. The same as count two, this is a life offense punished by a term of life or any term of years. This would be an alternative count to count two. The defendant could not be convicted of both count two and this.
All right. That being said, the defendant still wishes to waive the preliminary examination.
Yes, sure.
Again, sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one. You'll be bound over to Lane County for a certain court as you stand charged with point one, as well as the added charge for make it a count 9 of attempted murder. You understand?
Yes.
You understand if you were to have a preliminary examination, the prosecution would have to establish a crime charge was committed in the city of Detroit that there's probable cause to believe you committed it?
Yes.
Does anyone force you to waive your right?
No.
Does anyone promise you anything?
No.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? No. Any objection from the people?
No, Your Honor.
The court finds the defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be March 26, 2024 at 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm going to go before the witnesses, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
You tell me.
Mr. King is the APA on the next case as well. Ready, Mr. King?
Just a second, let me tell the victim that really she was down.
Are you ready?
Waiting for my OSCO in just a second, Judge. You are judge.
Calling case 2455937, people of the state of Michigan versus Marion Scruggs. Defendant is charged in count 1, second-degree arson, count 2, animals, killing, torture, second-degree. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. APA verificating for the people, P78774.
Good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Andrew Sullivan, PA 4261, here on behalf of Marion Scruggs. Who's present here in the courtroom, Mr. Scruggs, can you state your name for the record? Marion Scruggs.
Today is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many witnesses will it be?
Either 2 or 3, Judge.
Have any preliminary matters before you call witnesses?
So, Your Honor, I will note that this matter has been before the court previously. There is a previous preliminary exam transcript that the plaintiff witness did testify previously. So the question that people have is, does the court wish to take this all over from the top, or will the court take notice of the previous testimony and allow us to sum?
Okay, so what happened last time it was before?
Your Honor, the last time it was before the court, the case was not bound over. It was dismissed without prejudice. There was sufficient evidence that people wish to present additional evidence.
Okay. Mr. Sullivan, how would you like to proceed?
Judge, it's my contention that the district court, Judge Giles, was correct for dismissing the case in January of 2020.
Okay, so why is it before me now instead of Judge Giles?
I don't know the answer to that, Judge.
This matter should be better before Judge Giles.
I think that that is appropriate, Judge. I think given that he has experience with the case, it's his decision.
I think for statute, it's supposed to go back before the judge.
I was unaware of that statute, Your Honor. I did not foresee this issue. My apologies to the court.
Probably not looped in with the other case because I had the other case.
Like,
probably just look more efficient for me to be voting. But because this case was before another judge, that judge dismissed it not without prejudice. The case has to go back before Judge Giles.
So are we going to need to then get a new date in front of Judge Giles?
Most likely, I'm gonna have to send the file over there and he's gonna have to schedule it. I don't know if he can accommodate you today or not. That's entirely up to you. We're gonna contact, you guys can go over there now, but this is short. We're gonna contact the court and let them know what's going on.
Thank you, Judge. Where is Judge Giles for her now?
Right, let's go.
Oh, well, that's not enough.
Hey, can you call Kitty and let her know what's going on? On your mind, it's held. I'm a forgery case anyway. I do animal deaths too.
They did well. Yeah.
Okay, so now we're down to 11:30.
Oh.
Thank you.
River testing, and tests have a 98% overrate. So we
Yes.
We'll be back in court now.
Okay.
Take a short break.
Morning, Judge.
Hey, good morning, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Okay. How many witnesses?
We have three.
Good morning, how you doing? Well, are we all right?
What's your name, date of birth?
We're going to equal 1898.
76.
All right, Mr. Boss.
All right, now, you good?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh, no, I'm just looking, this is, oh, thank you. I got it. So.
Look, have you seen I talked to Ms. Hobbs?
I spoke to her yesterday, so didn't indicate she'd be late or anything. I don't have her. I don't have her.
the issue. Okay. Yes. Ms. Howell says she's in the elevator. Okay, thank you.
Right, we had it for this morning. You had it earlier today.
Oh, yeah, that's what she was trying to do. She was trying to do it on the Zoom.
Oh, for today, for the second.
What's the name on it again?
Sharon Taylor.
Taylor, yeah. Just let her know. For the competency evaluation.
Yes, please, thank you.
Ready?
Yes.
Ready? Calling case 2359040, the state of Michigan versus Devontae Devon Hickman.
Defendant is charged in count 1 homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2 homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 4 felony firearm. Count 6 weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. So he also has count 5 felony firearm. Defendant has an additional 24 defense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Rudolph for the people, P76177.
And good morning, Tiffany Hall, on behalf of Mr. Hickman, P79667. Attorney Director.
Date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
We are, Your Honor.
How many witnesses will it be?
I'm anticipating 3.
Do you have any preliminary matters before you call witnesses?
Yes, Your Honor. If I can, there are some people in the courtroom. One is my first witness. I just want to check to make sure there's no other witnesses on the proceed question.
Good morning.
And I can confirm, Your Honor, there aren't any witnesses that are.
All right. Also, ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, already log off at this time. Anything else from Mary?
Your Honor, and then just seated beside me is the officer in charge, Officer Crenshaw, and staff that he be permitted to be present for the entire exam.
Ms. Howell, any objection to the OSC was made?
No, Judge.
Some stipulations, Your Honor. Defense is stipulating to the victim's identification. 2 victims, there's Juwan Everett, and there's also Jalen McNeil.
So stipulated to the identity.
Yes, sir.
And then there are also 4 videos. They're home security videos that were taken, ADT videos. Counsel has agreed to stipulate the foundation for those videos.
Is that right?
Yes, Judge, all stipulations for example.
Okay, and Betty, do you have exhibit numbers for those?
Videos are 18, 19, 20, and 21.
18, 19, 20, and 21 would be admitted to evidence.
And then finally, with respect to the prior conviction, and that's with respect to count 6, felon possession, the defense is stipulating to the prior felony.
So stipulated for exam purposes?
Yes, sir.
Court received that stipulation.
And Your Honor, if I may, then I'd offer into evidence people 1 and 2. These are the medical exam reports for Juwan Everett and Jalen McNeil.
The objection. And
then just to read briefly from the reports, first this is Peoples 1, and this is the medical examiner's report for the autopsy of Juwan Everett. This was conducted on September 11th of 2023 by Dr. V. Lavity. And it's her opinion that Mr. Everett died as a result of multiple gunshot wounds, and that's 3 gunshot wounds. And manner of death was homicide. And the same assistant medical examiner conducted the autopsy for Jalen McNeil, and that's People's Exhibit 2. And it was her opinion that Mr. McNeil died as a result of 3 gunshot wounds. And manner of death was homicide. You can approach, Your Honor.
Yeah.
And the people would call as our first witness, Tiffany McCracken.
please step forward, give your name and spelling of your name to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat. Witness box right next to me. So that everyone have a seat. Speak nice and loud into that microphone that is on your left once you have a seat. Okay, begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Morning again, Mr. Kraken. I'm gonna have you first state your full name, spelling your first name and your last name.
Tiffany McCracken, TIFFANYE, MCCRACKINS.
Now, I'm gonna ask you about the date of September 10th of 2023. Remember that day?
Yes.
Okay. Now, first I have to ask you, on that date, where were you residing?
At 8630 Rosemont.
Okay. Now, sometime that evening, you remember who you were spending time with?
My neighbor next door, Alicia.
Okay. And was there anyone else who you're with other than Alicia?
No.
And do you know offhand what Alicia's address was at the time?
Not sure.
That's fine. Now, about how many people were you with as well as Alicia?
Maybe 4.
Now, what just generally, what were you guys doing?
Well, I was in the house cooking.
Okay. What were they doing outside?
Well, when I looked outside, I seen Mr. Hickman and her, they were into confrontation at the point.
Okay. And so you said Mr. Hickman and who?
Alicia.
Okay. All right. Now, was Mr. Hickman with the groups that you were hanging out with? Was he one of the people that you were spending time with?
Oh, no. No.
Alicia? No? Okay. And had you seen him before you went inside to be cooking? Had you seen him before?
No.
Okay. All right. So when you went outside, could you hear what Mr. Hickman was saying?
No.
Can you describe what he looked like, what he was wearing?
White t-shirt, stonewashed jeans, white gym shoes, no haircut.
And then if you saw him today, would you recognize him?
Yes.
Do you see him in this court?
Yes.
And could you just identify what he's wearing and where he is in the court?
Green suit.
Green suit? Okay.
Yeah.
And then can you just point to where he is? And let the record reflect that Mr. Kraken pointed to the defendant and identified it.
So noted.
Now, sorry, I may have asked this. Did you hear what the defendant was saying to Alicia?
No.
Okay. Did anyone else get involved in what they were talking about?
No.
Did voices get raised?
Not that I could hear.
Okay. And did this argument or whatever was going on, did that eventually end?
Yeah.
And then what did Mr. Hickman do once that ended?
They proceeded on with the fight.
Okay. And so let's go back. Did Mr. Hickman's, where was Mr. Hickman during this argument?
In the street.
In the street? So is that in the street of whose house? In front of his house? Okay. And who else was there that time?
Just the people from across the street.
Okay. And is there anyone, now you said a fight happened, so who was involved in the fight?
July Evers. And the guy with the red shorts. Sitting on his name.
Okay. And so he wasn't someone you knew?
No.
All right. DeJuan Everett was someone you knew?
Yes.
Okay. Now, how did you know how these two started fighting?
When the guy in the red shorts called him out.
Called them out? Okay. And were the words exchanged or what brought them to
I don't
actually
know. I don't know what words was exchanged, but well, the guy, he called him out. Like, you know, I don't know.
And can you just tell us though what was actually said to call him out? What do you mean by that? Was it an insulting word?
the N-word. So.
Okay. And was there anybody else involved in that fight, or just the two?
No, just the two.
Where was the defendant during that physical fight?
Right there.
Right there. About how far away?
Right there. Right there.
Okay. And did you hear the defendant say anything during that fight or before that fight?
No.
Now, were either, so the two people involved in the fight, did you see either of them with a firearm?
No one had a firearm. Neither one.
Did either of them have a knife?
No knives.
Did either of them have any other weapon?
No.
What about the defendant? Did the defendant have a weapon that you could see?
Yes.
And what was that?
A long gun.
And can you describe it otherwise, like the color?
But.
And then anything else you can say about the long gun?
No.
Now, can you describe then the fight between the two victims?
Well, they were in the street getting ready to, get the fight going.
And did they ultimately fight?
No. The one throwing punches at the guy.
No, we're not.
And then moved over to the grass.
Did the other guy throw any punches at the one?
He tried.
And what happened?
When he got over on the grass, the one proceeded to do what's doing, fighting.
Okay.
The guy.
And what else did he have?
Well, when that last punch went down, the guy hit the ground. That's when Mr. Higgins fired shots at the line.
Now, just to clarify, you said that guy went down. Who was that?
The guy with the red shirt.
Okay. And what did you see before he went down? What did you see the one do?
Hit the guy in the face, real right.
Okay.
And he fell to the line.
All right. Now, at this point, so before the defendant does anything, at this point, do you see either of the two, so the guy in the red shorts or the one pull out a gun or something?
No.
Okay. And then describe then what you saw the defendant do. Again.
Pulled up the gun and just fired multiple shots at the time.
And did you hear the shots as well?
I was right there.
Okay. And do you know approximately how many shots?
6 to 7.
Now, what did you do once you heard the
I
shot?
immediately ran in the house and called for help.
Were there other people there when the shooting started?
Yeah, I was there, but I couldn't.
Now, do you recall approximately what time the fight occurred? So physical fight.
I'm 7 something.
And about how long did it take until the shooting occurred?
Not long. Immediately after the lunch.
Now, so you went inside. Did you hear any other shots? So other than those 6 to 7 shots you heard the defendant fire, did you hear any other shots?
No.
Now, did you get a chance to look outside of the house after the shooting?
Yes, what's the police name? That's what I'm doing.
Okay. What did you see after the shooting?
Well, when Felicia discovered her son was shot, that's when she came on to help me.
And who was that who was shot?
Jalen McNeil.
And where was Jalen when you saw him?
He was toward the street, curb right.
And then where was Davon?
The one who was face down laying on the grass.
Now, so again, this is after the shooting.
Yes.
Did you see the defendant there?
No.
Did you see him anytime after?
No.
What about the guy in the red shorts?
Gone too.
Now, did you see what, so you said Alicia came out
Yeah,
And so was Jalen Alicia's son?
yes,
And then what did you see Alicia do?
she was trying to get him to take him to the hospital. By this point, it was too late. The police were coming in. I told them, here they come.
And what did she do to try and get him to the hospital?
You know, pick him up and put him in the car so she could take him.
Now, if you could, if I showed you a map or a photo of where this occurred, would you be able to point out where everybody was?
Yes.
Now, let me go back. So the time of the fight, the time that occurred, that was what again? Is that in the afternoon?
Evening.
And then the actual shooting, whose house did that occur closest?
Alicia, right next to it.
Alicia's? Okay. And whereabouts was it on her property? Like front driveway?
Front lawn, closer to the porch.
Okay. I'm here, approach, Your Honor.
All right.
So if you can, I'm going to give you a, I'll just have you use the red pen. If you could first mark where day one was, and so this is after two. You maybe put an X there. And write day one. And then you put an X where the defendant is. And just write okay. So where you wrote Hickman and you wrote an X, is that where he was?
Yes.
Okay. And then could you just also indicate where Jay is? So pages. And then you just write his name. And then the individual in the red shorts, was he there during the shooting?
No.
During the shooting? So when he was knocked to the ground, is he still on the ground during the shooting?
No.
The gentleman in the red shorts? He left. Okay. And I should ask you first. So what they had you write on was people's proposed for. Is that something you recognize?
Yes.
What is it?
Yes.
So there's a house in the middle of proposed for.
Yes.
What is that? Whose house is that?
Alicia's house.
Okay. And then the yard in front of that, you recognize that yard? Okay. The yard.
The whole yard, yes.
Okay. And this is a true and accurate representation of where this incident occurred?
Yes.
You would offer into evidence people's exhibit 4.
Any objection? Admitted?
Yes. Published.
Yes.
Now, did you see any of the people, actually, let's go back. So before words were exchanged between Alicia and Mr. Hickman, were there any incidents that you recall?
Before then?
Correct.
No, but they were outside ravishing the guns around.
Okay, about how long? Okay, so about how long before Alicia and Mr. Hickman were arguing? How long that happened?
Well, I don't know, because when I looked out the window, that's when we were trying.
Okay, so at some point you looked out the window and saw what?
I saw them, exchanging words.
Okay, you said something about guns.
Yes.
Okay,
That was before.
okay, so how long before
But that was
the
at
arguments
like
in that happened?
6:25, that was like 6:25 when police come on up there, but waving the guns around outside.
Okay, Now, did you see people waiting?
Yes.
All right. And were you able to identify who it was who was waiting guns? Okay, who are those people?
Mr. Hickman, Autumn Cleveland, and the teenager. I don't know if that was his sister, I mean, brother.
And where were they when they were doing that?
Just across the street by their house.
Is that across the street from your house?
Across the street from their house.
Who's there? Okay.
Whoever the owner of the house was.
Okay. So I showed you a photograph of Alicia's house.
Yes.
In proximity to Alicia's house, where were
So,
so the people who had their guns out, so you mentioned the three people.
they were across the street.
Across the street from Alicia's house?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Now, did any of those individuals, to your knowledge, live across the street?
No.
No? Okay. And were they doing anything else or just kind of brandishing?
Skipping around and stuff like that.
Okay, you're outside or inside?
Yes.
Outside or inside?
Outside.
All right. And then what did you do when you saw it?
She came in and asked me if she needed to call the police because my nephew was in the east outside playing.
And then did someone call the police? Who did?
We both did.
Okay. And then after that, then did you see the police arrive?
They came.
Okay. And then did you see them leave?
Okay, we stayed about 3 minutes.
Okay. And were the individuals still out with the guns?
Yeah, we came back across the street.
Okay, so that was after the police left?
Yes.
All right. Got it. Now, those three individuals, were they around when the shooting?
Yes.
And then afterwards, did you see after the shooting had happened, did you see them leave?
Yes.
And where did they leave?
Truck or something pulled up and jumped in the
Now, can you describe the vehicle?
great Jeep Patriot.
And then if you saw that again today, would you recognize it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just showing you what's been marked as people proposed 15. Is that what's familiar to you?
Yes.
What is it?
Great Jeep Patriot.
That's the one that picked those individuals up.
Yes.
People would offer evidence, people's 15.
Any objection?
Okay.
Admitted.
Now, after the shooting, did police arrive?
Yes, immediately.
And then at some point, did you talk to the police?
Yes, several.
Okay. And did you talk to them on a couple of occasions?
That day, yes.
All right. And on one occasion, did they show you a photo lineup?
Yes, but later on in the week, maybe.
Okay, gotcha. Now, if you saw that photo lineup again, would you recognize it?
Yes.
And from the photo lineup that they showed you, were you able to identify someone?
Yes.
And who was that?
Yes.
Okay. The person you identified as the defendant?
Yes.
May I approach your arm?
You may.
So I'm showing you what's been marked as people proposed 3. You just flip through every page. Flip through every page. And so what you see there, is that a true and accurate representation of the photo line you're showing?
Yes.
Okay. People would offer evidence, people's 3.
Any objection?
No.
Admitted.
And it has to publish 3 and 15 drawings.
Okay.
Now, if I were to show you some video of some of the period around when the shooting occurred. Would you be able to identify that?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so this is April's 18 through 21. And for the record, I'm going to play April's 19 first. And sorry, just practice. So if you can just take a look at the monitor there. So that's the video. Now, were you able to recognize anyone in that video?
Yes, two.
And who were those individuals?
Autumn Williams and Mr. Hickman.
Play it again. Pausing it at 4 seconds. Is there anyone in 4 seconds that you recognize? Play it again. So I'm pausing it at 12 seconds. Is there anyone in that video that you, or in that frame that you recognize? Oh.
Which one is on the news? Is it Will? Okay.
And now I pause it at 16 seconds. Do you see anyone you recognize? And who's that? Oh. And just for the record, whereabouts is he in the video? Whereabouts is he in the video?
Across the street at the house.
Okay. Now, so in the video, we see this is a driveway between two houses. So in relationship to two houses and the driveway, where is he?
Is that the house 8615?
Okay. And is 8615, is that on the left, right?
That's on the left.
Okay. And so, so he's just beside that house?
Yes.
And that would be in the driveway?
Yes.
Now, playing People's 18. Pause that here at 7 seconds. Do you recognize anyone in this video?
Yes.
Who's that?
That's the one that is right in the line.
Okay. And where is that individual?
8615.
Okay. And so in relation to that driveway, where is he?
Across the street.
So there's the driveway between 8615 and the other house?
Yes, yeah, in the two houses.
Okay. All right. And what is he wearing?
Red shirt. They put red and black now.
Okay. You wearing a shirt?
No.
Actually, I don't think I need to play the other two. That's fine. So what you saw in those two videos that are People's Exhibits 18 and 19, are those true and accurate representations of what those individuals were identified like?
Yes.
That's what they look like on September 10th.
Yes.
Now, so the residence that it occurred in front of, that was Alicia's residence. What city, county, state?
Sorry, Wayne County.
Okay. Nothing.
Cross examine.
Governor. Before this incident, before the shooting actually occurred, you testified that, you were sitting on a porch with Alicia,
Yes.
and were you on your porch or her porch?
My porch.
Was it just you and her?
Yes.
And then you testified that at some point, you went inside your house.
Yes, I was doing.
And what alerted you to go back outside?
When I said Mr. Hickman and Alicia exchanged words.
And you could see that from your. What was it? You went in there inside your house?
Yes.
Where were they standing during exchange words?
In front of Alicia's house, in the walk area, you know, the walkway of the house, outside.
The driveway or sidewalk?
The sidewalk, you know. At her side, yeah, at her sidewalk.
Okay, so Mr. Hickman was on her side of the street.
Yes.
Was it only Alicia and Mr. Hickman?
No, it was others.
Who else was out there?
Williams, the guy with the red short, red black shorts. All those that lived across the street, they came over.
Was Alicia's daughter standing outside you?
I don't know, I didn't see them.
What about, Juan? Was he standing outside you?
At that point, he was in my driveway.
And you live next door to him?
Yes. Yes.
So Dewan was standing in your driveway?
Yes.
And what about, Jalen? Was he standing by his mom? Or?
He was toward the curb.
But he was still over where they were?
Yes, but off to the side. You know.
Well, the argument, did Mr. Hickman have the gun in his hand?
Yes.
Were you able to, you testified already, you could not hear the argument about?
No.
At any point, did you actually physically go outside?
I was already outside.
Okay, so you see them arguing from your window.
So I came out.
And why did you come out?
Because I wanted to see what was going on.
And you could not see that from the window you were already in? Oh.
Yeah, I could see it, but I came out anyway.
Okay, so when you came out, were you arguing?
No.
Were you yelling?
Not really.
And he testified that after the argument, the guy in the red shorts and the one began fighting.
Yes.
And you said the fight started in the street?
Yes.
So at some point, they both walked over to the middle of the street?
Yes.
While they were fighting, what did Alicia do?
Wasn't out there.
Where'd she go?
In the house.
When did she go?
Explain that.
So she's arguing with Mr. Hickman, correct? Okay, so when did she walk into her house?
Well, that was after that. I didn't see her anymore.
You were standing outside the entire time watching her. So the argument between, now was she arguing with Mr. Hickman or Mr. Hickman just wanted to stand there that she was arguing with?
She was arguing with him.
Was she arguing with anyone else?
Mm.
So she wasn't arguing with Alicia or Autumn? Now, after the argument, you see Alicia turn around and go outside her house?
But I just happened to look and she wasn't there.
When you say happen to look, what do you mean?
Well, at that point, I went back in the house because I'm hungry. So I gotta check my food. But I did come back out.
Okay, so you're inside your house, you're hanging with Alicia on her porch. You then go inside your house, and you're cooking.
Yes.
While cooking, you look out the window, and let's be very specific, which window do you look out?
My window, my front window.
Okay, so it's in your living room?
My kitchen.
So you look out your kitchen window, and you can see Alicia and Mr. Hickman arguing.
Yes.
And there's other people around, correct?
Yes.
And you testify that you recognize the guy in red shorts and Autumn.
Yes.
But you don't remember if her daughter was out there as well.
No.
And you testify that DeJuan was in your driveway.
Yes.
Now, after looking at the window, you exit your house, and are you now outside?
Outside.
Are you on your porch?
Yes.
And when you're on your porch, you see, you're watching Mr. Hickman and Alicia arguing, correct?
Yes.
Now, you say you then go back in your house to check on your food.
Yes.
When you go back in your house, are they still arguing?
No,
Alicia?
no. Nobody's out there arguing, now the fight has been started.
Okay, so the moment when you go back inside your house to check on your food, is the argument already over?
It's over.
Okay, so where does Alicia go?
In her house?
So you're still standing there when she ends the argument and she walks inside her house?
Yeah.
So you see her go inside her house? So she goes inside her house, you go back inside yours. What makes you come outside again?
No, don't come back outside again, I was already out there. That's how I know about the fight.
So
the fight started immediately about 5 minutes after.
So after the argument ended, the fight began 5 minutes after.
Yeah.
And after the fight ended, you stood on your porch outside for additional 5 minutes.
No, I was already out there.
I know, so you stayed out there.
I stayed out there, yes.
And so you see Alicia go inside her house. Now, why do you continue to stay out there if the argument already ended? I know, and you're watching the neighbor, you're watching them, correct? Okay, so the argument ends, why do you continue to sit on the porch watching them if the argument ended?
I understand.
So the argument ends, the show is over. Why do you stand there for additional 5 minutes?
The show is not over.
So what are they doing after once
Fighting.
So
Get into the fighting.
but you just testified the fight started about 5 minutes after the argument, right?
Immediately.
So is it immediately or is it 5 minutes after?
Immediately.
So did Alicia get back into her house before the fight starts?
Yeah, I don't see her anymore.
Are you able to see her house from where you're standing?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So the fight starts immediately after the argument starts. And this is, who is the one to Alicia?
Nobody.
No, okay.
And
And
just a neighborhood.
so she goes back into her house. The fight happens. Who goes outside when the fight happens?
People from across the street. Just us. Me. People from across the street. Other people in the neighborhood. Can't name them.
DeJuan. He's from her neighborhood.
Yeah.
He's been on before.
Yeah, it's all the time.
Does he live in the same block?
Yeah.
But as far as you knew, when this particular day, was he at Alicia's house?
No, he was visiting me at my house, my family.
So when you say he was visiting you and your family, when did he come to your house?
Walk by, he walking by, speaking. He decided to come up to drive.
And when was this? Is this when you were sitting on the porch with Alicia?
Yes. Yes.
But then after, well, you were at Alicia's house in the porch, right?
Well, we both live next door, so it was next door, you know, it was just right there. I was on my porch.
Okay, so when you were on a porch talking with Alicia before all this happened, where you on Alicia's porch, or mine? So Dewan comes up to your porch.
Yes.
And he's just talking with you.
Just visiting, just visiting.
Does he walk away or leave while you're still on the porch?
No, still working.
When you go inside the house to cook, is he still on the porch?
He's still working.
On the porch?
Well, you know, on the side of my real, by the bush.
On your property?
Yes.
Near your porch?
Yes.
When you go inside the house to cook, is Alicia still on the porch?
She's on her porch.
So she goes on her porch. Now, so the fight breaks out between guy in red shorts and Dewan.
Yes.
And just like the fight started off in the middle of the street and then it ended up with grass.
Yes.
Is it just the grass on the side of the road where Alicia house is?
Right in front of the porch.
Now, while the fight is happening, what do you see Mr. Hickman doing?
Oh,
he's just watching the fight as well.
Mm-hmm.
And
yes,
you testified that Dewan, after Dewan hit him, that's when Mr. Hickman shoots him.
Yes.
I'm sorry, after Dewan hits the guy in the red shorts. Right.
Yes.
That's when you see Mr. Hickman shoots him?
Yes.
And he testified that Mr. Hickman fired multiple shots, 6 or 7?
Yes.
So after the first shot goes off, what do you do?
I'm hysterical and I run in the house and call him up.
Where do you run at your house? You go inside your house, where at in your house are you?
My cell phone is in my living room, so I pick that up and start calling.
And are you taking cover or are you?
I'm taking cover.
Okay. So are you down the floor?
Not on the floor, but I'm not by the windows.
So you can't see out the window?
Nope, but it's not there. So
The other additional shots that you hear, 6 or 7, is it fair to say you don't know who fired those shots because you was covered?
I understand.
Did you see all 6 or 7 shots that were fired?
Yes.
How?
On my porch.
I thought you ran in the house to cover.
The multiple shots were going off. I was right there watching. I ran in the house and called for help.
So after the first shot goes off, so when the fight begins, you're still in your porch while they're fighting in the street, correct? And then Mr. Hickman takes his long gun and he shoots Dewan. And you're still standing outside of your porch after the first shot was fired.
Yes.
Okay, but didn't you just say after the first shot was fired, you ran in your house to take cover?
No.
So the first shot is fired, you're still standing there watching.
Well, it's not first shot. That's a machine gun. It kept going off.
So is your testimony that he had a machine gun?
Yes.
How was he holding the gun? You demonstrate?
Like this.
So it was tucked in his arms?
Stuck up under the armpit, lifted it up, and back it up a little bit.
So multiple shots were fired at once.
Tell us for the record. It's just you.
Judge, she lifted her arm up as if holding a gun or a rifle somehow.
Our left side,
Yes, Judge.
because the record can't see.
I know, Judge. Thank you. Okay, so the 6, 7 shots you hear are all happened at once?
Yes.
And during this entire time, you're still standing in your porch watching?
In the house calling for help.
Wait, are you standing in your porch watching?
No, I'm going in the house calling for help after.
Okay, so after the round of 6 or 7 shots are fired, that's when you go in the house call help?
Yes.
Do you hear any other shots
No.
being fired?
No.
Did you see Jalen get shot?
No.
Did you, after you run into the house, take cover, call the police, do you come back outside before?
No, not to the police, yeah.
So you don't know whether or not anyone else had it done?
No, I don't.
Prior to seeing Alicia and Mr. Hickman arguing, was there any type of argument or something that happened between the people at the house across the street and Alicia's house before that?
No, not that I know.
So as far as you know, this argument just kind of comes out of nowhere?
Yeah, yes.
Do you know whether or not Alicia's had problems or it disputes with those neighbors before?
She has.
Do you know whether or not Dewan's had arguments or disputes with the neighbors across the street before?
Never.
Do you have a ring camera?
No.
Do you know whether or not Alicia's house has one? Are you and Alicia friends?
Yes.
How long did that come to?
That's for the period of time that she had moved here, so almost a year.
And how long have you known Devon?
A long time.
All right, everybody's questions, thank you.
Can you redirect?
Just briefly. Ms. McCracken, if you saw the firearm the defendant was carrying again, would you recognize it?
Yes.
And of course, it's wrong.
No.
Showing you what's been marked as people's proposed 9, is that look familiar to you?
Yes.
What is it? Okay. And anything you can tell as far as, does this look like the one the defendant had?
Yes.
Okay. People would offer it into evidence with the marked as people's 9.
Any objection?
No.
And
And publish?
yes.
Nothing further.
Now, you mentioned the first thing you noticed was earlier in the day when police were initially called, some people across the street had some guns, and you said those people were the defendant who identified here in court, somebody named Autumn and a teenager, is that right?
Yes.
Those were the only people you saw with guns?
Yes.
They were all across the street? Do you know the defendant?
No.
Never seen him before?
Never seen him before.
And you said that you were on the porch when you not only heard, but you saw the defendant fire 6 or 7 shots, is that right?
Yes.
Did you hear any other shots?
No.
Any questions based on my questions?
Nothing but.
Thank you, ma'am. Ms. Smith.
Just 1 minute. That's all, Your Honor. No further.
All right. Any witnesses from the defendant?
No, sir.
People?
People move for bind over on all counts.
Ms. Howard?
Okay. Your Honor, I think this time is a question of fact.
I agree, it is a question of fact. Before after hearing the testimony of the witness to testify, as well as viewing the people's exhibits to satisfy the people that they heard of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint warrant. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court of Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information, date and time will be March 26, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. The defendant will be remanded to the custody of the Wayne County Sheriff. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's 26, right?
Yes.
Yeah. No. I'll get it though. Oh. Joe, do you have a business card? You got a business card or something?
A business card?
Yeah. Yeah, a piece of paper, I didn't get my iPhone.
Business card.
I was just right back up. For the card. That's why. You know how they give you like little cards, like for the judges, and the prosecutors have something.
Well, folks, that concludes the document for today. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bat station, same bat time.
I know it, I'm good.
I know you do.
Right?
Kind of approving for me.
Huh. I haven't been over here so long, I thought you were still on mine. You guys, my friend.
You've been over here since then. I've been here for over a year.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Oh, I did not smoke weed.
No.
I have never smoked weed before, okay? My lungs are perfect, pink and healthy. I've never even done hookah before.
Have a good day, Judge. Take care.
All right, Mr. Fedora, have a good day, sir.
Anyway. Hey, Judge, I have a question for you.
Yes.
I know I need 2 minutes right now.
I'm sorry.
I know I need 2 minutes right
Yeah.
Yeah. And I want to get waived earlier.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, my sister, I think I want to. Right. Right. And you ain't got no time. You know, you know, you fight, you know, you just want- you know, you just one hour. And from 2 days ago. Well, I started off, but I just yeah, but I used to, yeah, that's a kind of. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. You guys are done today?
That's right. You didn't hear my sign off?
So I get to go home, right?
I do.
Well, I get to go to a nice little roach infested jail and go visit another client.
Oh, joy.
No, it's.
The last time I visited a client in jail, I went there and gave you claustrophobia.
It is.
Because they left me in the cell to go get them, and they left me in there too long.
That's how, last time I was there, they, I guess, was in rotation or doing something, and I was just sitting in the jail cell. They locked me in there with my safety. And so I was just screaming like, deputy, I'm innocent. You know? But it smells like hot trash, there's no window, no circulation, no nothing. And yeah, I'm big roaches. You guys have a good time.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Y'all have a great day.